Oh. Wow. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? What? Game? What? Since when does it not do that? Wait, what? That's crazy. It's weird. Okay, I typed in Rogue Trader and it doesn't even bring up Rogue Trader. It brings up some game called Wogue Rondo or some shit. It's not even the game. It's got no viewers on the game at all. And Rogue Trader, when you scroll down, is the very last thing on the bottom. And it's like, wait a minute. All right, so I just gotta zoom the map out. Like ever since I'm able to like adjust the camera a lot more freely, the game has been pretty. It does not particularly like the fact that I can do that. So there are times where the game definitely is like, hey, this is what you get. A Quetzalcoatl Hammer. Within rumor proximity, elusive plungers. Within rumor proximity, visions of the dark. Oh, here it is. Omicron? Oh, yeah, here it is. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Mistress Kabbalah has been apprehended by enforcers at the scene of a crime. Eyewitnesses saw her assault and kill an esteemed chirurgeon Marjoris. She has confessed to the murder. Penalty for murdering a senior officer is death. However, given Mistress Kabbalah's honorable service and her special status, I dare not proceed without your permission. She is incarcerated and awaits your judgment. Let me know when you are ready to hear her case. Well, Kabbalah killed somebody, so let's go find out why. A murder has been committed on the ships. The victim is one Letard Furious Cerugian Majoris. The perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of the crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist arrest. When there is no one to speak for the deceased person in court, their representative is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the Requisators Guild. Their duty is to know and remember each and every person on the ship so that they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. Study the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild was found to be one of your distant ancestors. She suspects that I'm not going to punish her. She's probably right. By diseases, injuries, pathogens, complications, the part he disliked was the patients. Oh, I remember that guy. He used to stand over here. They would not let him concentrate on what he was killing them. Had a brief conversation following which Mistress Kabbalah beheaded the witness did not overhear any details of the conversation. What the fuck are you talking about? When did I do that? That bitch was being crazy. I told her to stop doing all that shit. What? I swear to God, dude, this game, like some of the shit it tells me I've done, I'm like, when did I fucking do that? What are you talking about? Holy mission of service. Bitch, I never said that shit to you. Oh my God, bro, man, this game, like sometimes the game tells you you've done something, you're like, no, man, what are you talking about? I don't even care, dude. I'm so disinterested with her, man. I'm so done with her. She has now become my least favorite character under Hendrix, and that's speaking volumes. I hate the whole, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I told her to knock this shit off, and the game's like, you told her to knock that shit off. You told her to get more into that shit. I didn't say that. I never did. I told her that shit is crazy. The Bloodspud group are a bunch of psychopaths. They kill people and think they do it in the name of their god, dude. Oh, my God. I'm sick of this shit, dude. She just keeps killing people. I mean, at the end of the day, we still gotta figure out why she killed him. We still haven't figured that out. Maybe I don't hate her, but I hate the way the game interprets shit, man. Like, it'll tell you this is what this means, and that's not what it fucking means, man. It has like a little bit of dialogue, a little bit of paraphrasing for your character, and then it means completely opposite of what you think it fucking means. So he did torture people. Oh my god. Well, you know, I gotta smoke. And yeah, whatever. I don't know. I honestly think the whole Kabbalah with Spun shit. I mean, I guess it's 40K stuff, but it's very like, ugh. You know? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. Yeah, being common is not a justification to get tortured. You know what I mean? If anything, it's an example of what not, of a group of people you don't torture. Why do you want to torture the common folks? They can't teach shit, they're common. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be torturing the uncommon folk. See, that right there is the exact... I'm sick of these bloodspin whips, dude. I'm so sick of these people. Man, I'm tired of them. Fucking kill them all. They have literally spilt so much blood on my fucking ship, and they call it divinity, divine justice, and they don't even have, like, no, fuck this, dude. I'm absolutely done with them. I am done with them. Like, I give a shit about the blood spot. Even if it makes my game a little bit harder or whatever, dude, fuck these guys, man. Straight up, fuck these guys. Oh, I guess I don't have her anymore. I guess that's the price you pay. Is you end up losing. She's gone. You know what's funny is Cabela is like my most efficient person. Well, she kills the best, I guess. But I guess it's kind of her job. Ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous how often these people get away with bullshit. I don't know. I might do the same thing, but I didn't really read the other ones. I just immediately saw the one where it says kill them, and I was like, let's do it, because I'm tired of them, but we'll see the other options. So dumb, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Blade Folk is deadly for us, where a doubtful spinner will stray from their distant thread and into a bloodthirsty madness. Why can't I just kill all of the blood spinners and not her? She wouldn't. She'd probably go crazy like that, but... I'm a bad leader. Dude, in real life, though, I'd kill her. Or put her away forever. Like, this behavior is ridiculous. But then again, if I was the road captain, I would immediately remove the blood spin webbers right off the bat, dude, because... What the fuck? A game like this is always going to basically make it so that if you don't have any of your, if you don't have all your characters up to snuff, it fucks with you at the late game. That's just how games like these work.
A new challenge for me.
Like I cannot, if I want the optimal outcome for this game, cannot kill my players. Like, these characters have to survive, all of them, and it's always been like that with games like these. It's, you know, from Dragon Age to Baldur's Gate, all of them are like that. All of them. They never don't do it. You always have to keep your, as many of these companions, if any, you have to keep them all alive. Sector, Cronus Expanse. Location, Von Valancius flagship. Material, the Book of the Dead, the Holy Scripture of the Cult of the Bloodspun Web. Author, unknown. The Shacklemite cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore, repeat, he is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. All right, I'm trying to do two things at once, and I might as well just do this, and then we'll get to it. Watching Fallout earlier today. Man, they do a lot of things like the game. I'll tell you, it almost makes me want to play the game again, too. Smug him, we got him. Ah. Ooh, sorry about that. Alright. Alright. A Shacklemind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein, therefore repeat. He is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is dead. Truth lies in death. Free your soul from the body cage. This is just them like saying their little stupid shit speech. Some of this stuff is like just fluff, right? Like it doesn't really add to the story. It's just like you reading a concept of like someone's like poem, right? Or their like their oath. And it's just like, all right, whatever. Up thereafter, the piercing gaze of adversaries discerned a thorny path to the halls of the dead. The loyal servant swore to protect his lord. The Vini made their way through the malformed frame of the ship from the cold catacombs of the lower decks. They traveled up into the fires of the ship's crematorium. Tongues of flame licked at them that they did not burn. Columns of the dead marched on toward them to be turned to ash in the fire, and the Doman and the Vini walked toward the dead to turn in turn. The blade dances, and the spikes fell, clanging, and turned to rust. For bloodlust weakens the blade, and the Doman had proved as much. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Doman's hand. It was the God Emperor, and the first doubt was dispelled. He is death. Led the Doman out of the hot furnace to the crematorium, and they walked past long columns of dead. Frayed was their attire. Their bones scraped against their augments. Cocooned in silk, shredding crimson tears from the unknown. The unveiling carried her as servants would carry their lady. Loudly lamented their fate, such as the blade mired in broodings over the lost parts of a helpless lost past. A helpless child paralyzed by regret. He sink into the soft rot of their walls. Perish. Boom. Got a picture here, you know? And apparently, everything good. No, I didn't even check before I started the stream how it looked. So, is that? I can't really tell even now. This is too far away. Oh, I think I look alright. And the lost child's tears was dried, and with a meek sigh she returned to nothingness. For mercy too can be a blade that brings peace. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Doman's hand that was a star, and the second doubt was dispelled. The Doman entered into the officers' chambers. A web of veins adorned the walls and tangled the precious trophies. And statues were bound intertwining sinews and high upon a balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands, but his movements merely tightened the tangle of the flesh, turning the chambers into a snare, such as a blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings, a hapless creature that does not know its place in the world. In order to continue on his journey, the Dolmen I am death, the rogue trader. The flagship bridge was draped in skulls and webs, and pale souls of the dead flocked to the foot of the throne, upon which sat the undying emperor, the protector of mankind. May he praise be innumerable. Reading. Starlight shone coldly in the eyes of his skull, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The Doman approached his throne and yeah. The young emperor grinned the bony grin and cast a glance at the Doman, and at that moment something died forever inside the Doman, for the price of arrogance, pride, in the face of death is always heavy, but worth its weight. Then the Undying One spoke. And these words are to be preserved in your heart as the greatest of prayers. Shadow loomed out of the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying One was silent. Now was the time to offer a payment, as death would give nothing away without payment in return, and the Doman promised the Dying One nothing, for everything in the world is nothing, and the Undying One himself is the Lord of Nothing. Oh! Dope. Those were true words, for everything is indeed nothing, and the Undying Emperor is Lord of Nothing, for all things live only to turn into dust in death. The Doman's wisdom pleased the Undying One. Then the Undying Emperor leant over the Doman and drove a skeletal finger right into his heart, and he pulled at the scarlet thread of his soul, and the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. As it was then that the revelation came to the Doman: life must be paid for a life. Naki, fuck that dude, refused the price of pay. The light of the Undying Eyes faded out, and he returned to his throne and sat down upon it, for he said he had nothing to say to one unwilling to repay death's benevolence. And the Doman: you know what the right answer is supposed to be, obviously. Remain beside the Undying One. Empty space. Cabela's body, and indeed any trace of her, is nowhere to be seen, as it is as if she was never in the chapel. All right. Well, we obviously knew. We know. Well, we know what the right answer is supposed to be. So let's do that now. I just, you know what I mean? Like, death offers a life for a life, bitch. It's all in her head, though, right? So it's like, I don't know. I guess I should have looked at it like that. You. She glimpsed a truth in her Lord's words that the Shadow's encounter with death had taught her many things about the flow of fate's currents, and that she now was poised to decide which thread to sever. Second spinner Kabbalah's death, chosen one, may she be glorified. He is death. The Doman and his shadow left the bridge of the undying emperor. May his praises innumerable, and their path was stern to his tarot card. Saw the card of the executioner and who carries out sentences and brings violence. Okay. Why is your crew so dramatic? Goddamn. Ah, man. I guess what would be the point of a shit game if it wasn't drama left and right, right? Let him find that one. This is my mail room. This is where the mailmen are. Mailmen and women. Post just comes differently through people's brains. That's their song. That's the mail just came in. Mail came out. What the fuck?
Lord Captain.
Captain, these nuts. Well, I guess I gotta go talk to Cabela about it.
Take heed, Nemo. I am ashamed of what I said, of how I acted, of my hesitation. Now that I can see the stars through the portholes again, feel anew the ships beating hard, once more breathe the bitter air of the lower decks, my mind has become clear. I am Cabela, servant of the undying Emperor. I am your blade and your shield, and thus it shall be, now and forever. Thus I will be. May
Blah, 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 blah.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts.
Yeah, she really does thirst.
Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure.
Hey, I just got done meeting death,
my
so.
grief, nor rein in my anger. And yet,
Yeah.
I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Anantak.
She feels trapped in prison. I
When the
don't blame
will
her.
slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark. I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions.
That is true.
Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength. I have no need for your sympathy, Alantak. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Cruderach. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken. Clendil chose to stay on the Lilithon together with Muaran and the rest of our kinsmen. Perhaps it is for the best. The stars in this part of the galaxy are hostile to the children of Osirian. On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale, even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Cruderach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided? Oh,
The only sire? No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it.
Copy. So time to explore in this world of Oz. It's time to explore, time to explore, time to explore. Happy holidays, my friends, my menches, my bitches and minches. I hope it's been a good one. All right, we needed to go somewhere, baby. Eye of the Dark Magnetic Storm. Within rumor proximity, visions of the dark. Visions in the dark. Visions in the dark. Rumor proximity. Within rumor proximity, Eye of the Magnetic Storm, visions of the dark. Does this also say that? Son of a bitch. Alright, what is visions in the dark? What's the rumor, baby? Oh, Omicron. We already know what planet it's on. Or, like, we already know the system. Omicron Persei 8. Rogue Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. I hold these 3 senior officers accountable for misconduct I have uncovered as part of my investigation. I allege that this ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute the charge? Janrock? Wait, what? What are you insinuating, esteemed protractor? Heretics on board this ship of the Emperor's Anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If I knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Boxmaster? Wait to the Arbiter's words. I'm do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be. Uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. It is coordinated by the Voxmaster, who buries incriminating facts about Voidmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Janris, Danrock, and Revor turn a blind eye to the sword pass of the new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. How can you not train these people? What are you talking about? Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Raver's crew. We did not intend to hide it from you, Lord Captain. Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there was no interruptions in running of the ship. What would you do in my position, Solomon? I can see that your officers are acting in good of the dynasty. It would be unfair not to take that into account in their sentencing. Therefore, I propose a process of atonement for the criminals brought aboard. Those who show due diligence and loyalty at the end of their term may officially join the crew. All expenses are to be taken out of the personal allowances of these three. It will be their penalty for circumventing the law. Yeah, from among the crew, here we go. In the first round, the flagship lance weapons deal 3 more damage. I'm sad with the way things are. Continue your efforts for the good of the dynasty. Rook Trader entrusted his senior officers with the task of recruiting specialists. As a token of the officers' appreciation, the components of the macro cannons were upgraded with special void fair technology, rumored to be at the crew's personal expense. At the first round of flagship's macro cannons make an additional attack. That's pretty good. Or could be. Allocate the funds, protectorate funds for training specialist crewmen. We have enough masters of their craft on board to train a new generation. Fucking right we do. It will take time, a great deal of time, and will require considerable financial contribution. Denric stops short under your gaze. I just start looking at him when he's trying to give me an excuse, and he just stops talking. As you command, we'll see it done. I don't want an excuse. I'll do what I ask. Why are we pulling from the crew? It takes too long, sire. We just pull whoever we can because Theodora doesn't want to make sure operations work. You know, it's a little funny, but there's a reason. There might be a reason why the lower deck feel like they are riding too much, because they don't feel like there's ever a chance to climb the ladder. What? It should always be like that. The lower deck should always be hopeful that they'll be able to experience the upper deck someday. I mean, I know that seems okay. That seems elitist. That's not what I'm trying to say. It should just be like, if there are better jobs that offer you better privileges, then why not offer them to the ones who have been working in the same area or apart? You know what I mean? It's not hard to explain. Promote from within. I don't want some randos getting onto my ship. That's how you get heretics, okay? But if you have the lower deck, these people have been on this ship for generations. Generations. Do you know what I mean? They're loyal, not some random person who gets on the ship. Well, to be fair, they're more like loyal to the ship, it would seem, personally. Armband always comes like this. Eye of the magnetic storm. Ew. You got a storm that's magnetic. They call it the magnetic storm. A storm that's magnetic. When we call it magnetic, we say it attracts things to certain things. Ionic disruptions. And other things. Alright. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship unseemingly appear out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. It only managed to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received the Voxcast from the dead void ship. Rogue Trader has heard of the name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles of the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. The scuttle carrying the soldier docks with the Queen Lament without impediment, using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers. The scouting party sets out to bridge, following the dark underpower corridors, and somehow regained oxygen and gravity. Erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on the board, but what is this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around the ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay aboard the Queen Lament forever. Raising his voice to shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. The anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox for a moment. The operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The shuddering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who are all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the Rogue Trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Remind the soldiers that it's impossible to cheat death. These visions must be produced by some dark powers. The scouts begin to argue. An unintelligible quarreling abrupt stops. And after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The congregators are broken. Some extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. His usual flat voice devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigus notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. The Heretic Trophy. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later, the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel. He has lost his ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across the deck of the Rogue. Uh-oh. My bad, fella. Not my jam anyways. Put it in the cargo. Turn their blessed objects towards the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the Augur's picked vision, something unexpected appeared. An Augur crew has detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in the caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable, devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Why Solomon? That's very interesting. When it landed near a suspicious cave, the entrance to the cave was blocked by a massive plate steel door that has previously been pierced by a melta charge and then shoddily patched up. After receiving a signal from its faithful cybermassive, Protector Anthar warned the enforcers of the ambush ahead. The attack was not long in coming. Armed people with emaciated bodies charged out of the darkness. The Bombalantes reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle, not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. Mariners are aboard the Lord Captain's void ship. Scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one was disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. Cryovault was open and stood empty. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storm blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever. The tech priest still managed to extract the parts. The tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirits of all cryovaults are healthy and obedient, except the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by madness, muddying its algorithms. I should have had Cabela do it. Kind of regret I didn't save it. I mean, it'd be better at saving. Ooh, whoa. Oh, it goes through no matter what. There it is, like this one. Flagship takes an advantage position, ready to engage the motionless vet. A powerful salvo erupts from the cannons, but the missiles importantly pass through the cruiser's withered hull and dissolve in the darkness of space. The Queen's Lament dissipates in the darkness, and with natural swiftness appears for side of like gaining speed. The cruiser rams the Rogue Trader's void ship, passing right through it, and the bridge fills with blurry visages of decomposed and disfigured people. The tormented cries of these souls drown out all thoughts and visions of the past, intertwined with those of the present. The dead seem to see the living as treacherous Xenos attacking the crew with ghostly chainsaws and bolters, knocking the wind out of the terrified officers. The apparition dissipates into thick blue mist just as suddenly as it appeared, leaving behind several strands of gray hair among most impressionable crew members. Holy shit. Dude, this game is wild. I've been more likely to reload to see things just because, like, at this point, there's no fucking way I'm replaying this game. I love the game, but I am not replaying this again. You know, let's not, like, honestly, let's not have those people die. Like, what happens? Like, you send the crew in there, and then half of them stay with the who they believe are their family, and they end up just dying. Then only one after the whole crew you send comes back alive, and you're just like, what the fuck? In the hours that followed, the captain became fully aware of how sophisticated and ruthless the Bloodstone Web can be in his quest for the truth. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of Saint Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding the strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryo vaults were killed by his people. That was his last confession, as the harsh interrogation took its toll. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I see, okay. Oversized asteroid. Voyage of the Caspasilicus ship. Soto or Aboras. The friendly Caspasilicus ship that is searching for burning worlds and any scraps of information on the same has indicated in the region. Future. Soto's tomb. Oh, I see. Karnak has like a safe directional connection. What just happened? What? Oh. dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry to them through bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstance of his capture are rather strange. For Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. You don't need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has been fit to attend the interrogation. What the hell? Capture man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly looking metal gleaming dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechandendrite, okay, are perfectly still. The matter is Asclepius. Asclepius, huh? Formerly a computer general of the Cognitions. This fleet. Now in limber recluse with the status of Malatech. Whose ideas are not have not crossed the line of heresy yet, have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part of replacement stirring in the long chronicle of the cognizance. Reading's hard. Cognitively, I am not as a priesthood's messenger. I'm not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amaranth. Okay. There once served as an engineer prime on this ship. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as I am. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message and told of a journey embarked upon by Theodore von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate and an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Amaranth was with her. What is it, a Necron artifact? There upon those dark worlds he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my programs, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose deck the blessed Amaranth had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Years ago, Amaranth was part of the rogue trader Theodore's inner circle before their ways parted. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and that there were those who did not wish to see the truth through the light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Kronos Expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amaranth had the privilege of experiencing. It is a great miracle the Omnisire breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amaranth and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds, yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the cognizance fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I have come. Why I came here. My brain. My brain. My brain. Almost got a buddy. So much is happening on my shield. I don't think I remember. No matter how bitter, to the end. She wanted to end things, and it's like, hey, don't worry about it. Life sucks in general, anyways. I think it's funny. Nobility is a joke, dude. Holy Trinity. Was there a Xenos in flashing clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Like, yeah, is it that guy Oblivion or whatever his name is? That guy's dangerous. Brutal. I dare not disturb you any longer. Lord Captain! Son of a bitch. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Everyone always wants to break it up. Would it not be then if we ended things now before it's too late? If I truly am dear to your heart, will you will understand. Being dramatic. Bum bum bum. How do I get out of this fucking place? That is bullshit. I should not be yawning right now. God damn, man. I sleep pretty well, too. Stupid yawning. Probably time for push-ups. Get my ass up and do some push-ups. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure I'd been on this before. It would be nice if it would just be like visited, you know? After many long hours spent analyzing the Ugger data, the tech priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origins can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar. It says there's 3 of them. Spores attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued into the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tall carapace conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts of these creatures could feed a significant number of people. The endless caverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rocks turn to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xenorace. Fragile, built as if out of sand, and intriguing find awaits the squad in the long dead city, and uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with thick, dusty fog. Further recover the phlogiston could crumble ruins will take more time. One of the more influential patrons in the Expanse has learned of dirty secrets about the Von Blancy sign is blackmailing the rogue trader. Soon the Expanse is shaken by scandalous evidence proving that Lady Theodora plunders ships and colonies that belong to her rivals. The dynasty's reputation has been sullied. You wanted through profit factor. Do you realize how much through profit factor is? It's a lot. You're like, you got the one profit factor. I like, I know, but the 3 profit factor? That's lots of monies. Whatever. If one guy can like bribe you with it, someone else is going to. You might as well let the dirt get out and open. Furibundis. Bundis, these nuts. Maleficarum. Emperor. Frozen Prince. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for limiting heresy on the hold of the voice ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to the righteous examination of uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial costs of the inspections of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priests about the dangers of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. I'm in Frozen Princess. Thanks, right?
We need to investigate.
Aha!
Follow my lead.
I see, so we didn't. Okay.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
You interrupted my thoughts.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh shit.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Tell me, and it is done. Am I getting paid for this? This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem? I've got a price.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
What the fuck? It's scaring him. Why'd they call to shoot that thing?
If it's so. Hear you moving, no more.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Not a problem for me.
There is only death, yours or mine.
I understand. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it's said.
Soul goes to the true gods.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness.
For the throne's glory.
Rejoice in battle!
No. I was born for a greater
I serve the ruinous powers.
fate. To the weak.
An unworthy soul. I am. This.
I won't do that.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Guided by faith! As the
I hear you moving. No more.
Never doubt me.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Faulty weapons. You notice many handmade. Another symbols of faith. Faulty weapons.
I was taught that Xenos were abhorrent creatures. But you do not look terrifying. You look unusual. As do I.
Naive child. You are a monster to your own kind. Were it not for your third eye that sees Shael, the thread of your fate would have been severed at birth.
Damn, she said she would have. They would have killed her as a child. That might be true, actually. Basically saying humanity would have killed her because she's a monster to them. If it wasn't for her usefulness to humanity, humanity would have killed her, which is sad.
It's about time. A new challenge for me.
Why did I not foresee this?
Follow my lead.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Let the blood flow!
Mistake.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
But of course.
You can't die here.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordains. The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure.
Follow my lead.
I'll deal death with my hands.
Will do.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming. You're clad in scarlet.
I challenge you, damn Gibbs. The guilty will fall. One of us would be enough.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
If you don't handle it yourself, like, dude, a bunch of people die in the process of trying to fight these guys. You're like legitimately the best person for the option, like best person for that. Siege of Euphrates. Active combat operation in the orbit and on the surface of Euphrates 2. We tried to contact the explorators on the flagship of the Cognizance fleet. The world is besieged by a squadron of the Cognizance fleet supported by a joint armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. Among the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed to the Final Dawn scum led by the blasphemous traitors. Forge World has always been closed off to the lay people. Oh yeah, we couldn't go here before. I even came in and they're like, nope, you can't come. What? Nola Septon. Took my only navigator sight, bro. No. I'm about to like the what? That sucks. It's so expensive.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Victory awaits. Burn the unclean! Stand your ground! Nothing I can't do. Oh, nothing of value has been lost.
Tell me, and it is done.
I won't go down easy.
I'll live another day. My faith strengthens me.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the death is a blessing. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure. My blade whispers your name. Aim for the heart next time. As honor ordained.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Weapon at the born predator does not become prey! The wolf is on the hunt. My instincts tell me to refuse. Come die in disgrace! I will carve runes out of your bow! Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! By the wolf's eye, perish!
Follow my lead! At your experience. Nothing matters more.
Follow my lead.
I'm a member.
I'll do it.
Hold the formation. Oneness.
Battlefields are always drowned in sky. Witness the fury of House Orcelia.
Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I will endure.
You bite like a palm!
One of the workshops has fallen to corruption. The machines within disassembled the running mechanism of small workers whole to construct proposal agro. Well, whatever it spit out, we'll probably have to deal with later. They don't want to give me resources. There's no reason. Oh shit, we can do more. Massive issues of proper repair and produce new void ships. Dope, dude. An orbital shipyard. No way. That's so cool. I guess at this point, the cast, like the game, expects me to have like insane reputation with. The large increases in tithes may be supplemented by a decree that addresses the current shortfalls in other ways. What? That's no way. That's crazy, dude. One could find a way to keep both the Psychers and the throne. To gain a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. The blessed hydraulic installation of the Adeptus Mechanicus will crush the greedy bowels of the earth, freeing the priceless minerals within the Imperium. They grant the convicts the right to buy, with their labor, the freedom of their children born in captivity. It seems pretty reasonable, though I don't think it's fair their kids are born in captivity, but, you know. Oh shit, I can build more. I don't know why these are instant completing. Maybe they're just... Perish in terror. The rogue trader can send out pious patrols to help those in distress. Gracious priests. The hospitaller priests of the... Millennia of lying under the monastery saint. Contagious titanic machine will soon be launched. It will take resources to awaken the relic. Doing so will bring glory to the Von Valancius name. Alright, yeah, do it. Oh, orbital shipyard. I need to build it elsewhere. I think it is in your interest to do anything that would allow you to affect, like this right here. Please don't do that. This one, none of them, right? But Sacred Comet benefits your whole protectorate. Not even worth it. Plenty of machinations, I think. Yeah. Profit factor, efficiency, eye of the Omnissiah. 16,000 research, but then I'll lose some security, but I get 3 efficiency across the entire empire. I guess not the empire, but my protectorate. Lord Captain, there have been an active sabotage in Kiva Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn have invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schematicals in the bowels of the manufactorium and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities already called data angels have invaded the cogitational network, seized the congregators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. There's a part of the coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. Can't help but feel like these things don't move at all. Like, why these stats don't seem to be bothering. There is a split among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these silhouettes, creatures born from an ancient machine. They demand that the planet learned men reserve intervene the Great Skull. Okay. which means their existence pleases the Emperor. Like, what kind of technology lets you to replicate people? First move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones. If they are so obedient and diligent, then we will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to make an eye of them. And these strange people will turn from the threat into defenders of the Imperium. Well, they're not wrong. If they just listen to whatever someone tells them to do, that is a pretty dangerous fucking, like, that ain't great. So 10 is max. I'm starting to realize 10 is max. If I don't have higher than 10, I'm getting I'm having issues. So yeah, 10 is the best you can do for your town. There aren't any doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation on the surface? Fortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is a doubt that they are pursuing. Those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promise of salvation, but such spineless lot lack the resolve to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them a reason to fear. Purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics will make them quiver at Vater. And those weaklings will forget all about their heinous inventions. The planet then sees its vox frequencies and broadcasts the plain truth that the convicts are fighting for habitable rock, and that without Imperium authorities in charge, they will die. We will drive the mass. A strong ass gun. Nice. hate this. The Unedited Zoo has arrived on Janus. Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor Palace and intended to fire about the recent anomalies on Janus. People have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting amongst themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these common spirits radiates blue light and seems to be glad Aldari. Which was inhabited by Aldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos at the time, and an aesthetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kessi, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that will let him take over the bodies and minds of his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halicon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halicon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Aldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls. Damn. Only proof that for a single day, Jonas was once more engulfed in war between long-fallen Xenos. Holy shit, my profit factor is insane. Scola Progenium, a new entry to the annals of Dragonis, the fate of millions of orphans whose parents fell in the fire that gripped the expanse. Since Dragonis is an educated world, it is the right place to establish a secret librarium whose scholars of the arcane will be free to share their knowledge, delve into the forbidden. The bravest captains will unite under the Rogue Trader's aegis. Upon being offered invaluable charts and other assistance with their expeditions, the Voidbearers will repay the favor with goodwill and trophies. Woebringer, what a name. I am the man of the people. Is the far reach of the expanse. Many influential people seeking refuge from the law and faith would pay well if one were to turn this world into a suitable sanctuary. Is a quiet haven and a place to ponder the state of one's soul, a fortress of repentance complete with order of battle flagellants will offer lawbreakers a chance to find solace in being reborn as a crusader. Pirate King of the Expanse. That's hilarious. The fact that you get security, though. Tasked with the Crucible's maintenance, has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Canisius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow so that he may continue Saint Canisius' work and use the relic to transform worlds, once true of faith. That such a generous gift to the Canonizac could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone could become back into the wasteland. You will lose the prestige that comes with having Because they proclaim is their mission, they genuinely naively believe that people will really do them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who will trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services. In the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and removed quietly. The archenemy lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted a miraculous power by his grace. So, give me time and I'll find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words, but I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Gains 15 bonuses to all their skills? What? Oh, no wonder. Because I'll be losing the crucible. Whatever. Having loaded the crucible onto their requisition voice ship, the pure voice prophet gathered up his flock and set out to the distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Holy Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to him, claims once belonged to his previous incarnation. The stern guards selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remained pure. Oh, because the crucible got sold. Gaunus really doesn't have buildings worth building, ironically. It's crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace, around which the disgruntled commoners have coalesced, are rallying crowds of workers into the streets to prevent the ecclesiarchy agents from entering the sanctuaries condemned to dissolution. Comes up from the reports from the capital would rather often, I can assume that this is due to the fact that their own now ruined home siphon, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the emperor. What do you got to say, advisors? Small deviances in the creed beget large ones, and large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us, and if those beliefs push them toward dissent, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning, but that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked, perhaps simply misguided. So they are struggling to interpret the scriptures. I know one sacred text that precedes the emperor and that invites the very will. Arm of abomination had been buried by a mass grave. He also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk transport was destroyed, but the miscellaneous, but he miraculously survived. Distortion of a human form. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from the prying eyes. They seem to be connected by the common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dragonis has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. Forced to serve on Dragonis are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield if the enemy launches another psionic assault at us. I fear that this line in our defense is quite fragile. Nice. We fear the tribes of the Engine Vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of a good raid. Oh my god. Drop ships onto my planet like bombs, dude. That's what he recommends to get rid of these nests. Common will, we should start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic wire could drown out the voice of the brood, we could launch a sudden strike and get quickly enough before the enemy could restore cohesion. Oh, it's because it's the skill value of all of them. I think it's funny Argenta suggests it, but I'm the one with the persuasion. Hendrik suggests this, but it's Jai with the highest lore knowledge. That shit is funny. I got pee. Perfect. Grab some water. 420 if you got it. If not, whatever, you know. Patience is the virtue, as they say. See, the problem with announcing that there's an enemy in the midst, it'll cause panic. People will start attacking each other. But the Erics did not go down without a fight. Soon, an enraged outcry of psionic energy from the brood swept through the hives and plunging the dynasty's brave warriors into horror of bloody insanity. The astropathic choir managed to drown it out with their menacing chants, but this was a test of wills, and only the most disciplined and steadfast psychers stood with sheer force. I don't know if I want to be known as the pirate king of the expanse. We need reputation with Druse. What did it say it needed? Like 43,000? Keep it gambling. Your Lordship, the crypto message arrived from the Kiva Gamma. The fabricator sensor reports. Dude, it is. It is. Your shit. As you're upgrading, your planet gets. I'm pretty sure it didn't look like this before. Like it's way more developed. It looks like. But that could just be my eyes. I may not have been paying attention accurately, effectively, which is not unheard of for me. Events that have taken place on the planet, followed by a trail of mysterious biharic harmonics that came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the manufactorium by a maze of communication lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. This mechanism markings show that its nation, or I should say rather, it is null calc. Yowzers. Alright. station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creators died. Death ended up casting it into oblivion. Interesting. To support the hypothesis, it does, however, contain a designation Null Caliph. The Null Caliph Initiative is a project of the fabled Archmagos Opticon 107, whose function was the initial exploration of the Cronus Expanse. All information on this project was removed from the Caliph catalog as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following permissibility hearing 16. By the same decree, Archmagos Opticon 107 was stripped of his title. Conclave Prolocutor Supremus. Computational mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and metal of its machine spirit would befit the Imperial Titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the laity and worshipped on certain planets as great lodges, oracles, sacred angels of the Omnisire or demigods. Null Caliph's structure includes remarkable pieces of architect, parts of it extending far throughout Kiba Gamma like a void kraken tentacles. It's like a supercomputer chilling on this base, on this planet. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cubus Delphim came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of its cogitational might. Full of vigor, they soar around its computational aura, which radiates into the noosphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable thus far. All we have is a hypothesis, according to which Null Caliph can see into the warp, similar to a navigator. Any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under the careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, I can calculate routes through the immaterium without rest or fear of corruption. Given the fact that it has no human soul, they claim that its power is comparable to that of a novator or navigator house. Apparently, Procedure OC was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Currently, its calculations operating at full capacity are approaching completion. We assume the perfect execution of Procedure OC contributed to this. The Great Calculator seems indifferent to mortals. It has expressed a lack of desire to interact with us or destroy us. The Tech Priest reached out to Null Caliph once more using certain excerpts from the dictates of Procedure OC, and the machine recognition was benign. It showed no hostility. Any spirit that identifies itself as Null Caliph bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need of navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is to honor the Omnisire tenets. That the Tech Priests who had the audacity to disturb the Null Caliph were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit. You're talking about Nomos? I bet you Nomos could do it. insult it through the immaterium? That seems stupid. Listen, if you can attack it through the immaterium, then so can the creatures. So can, do you know what I mean? See what I'm saying? Navigator Dataloom, the abomination it makes a mockery of every Navigator house legacy. Very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. Yeah, because it puts her out of a job. Or could. Must be destroyed post haste. Allow me to send word to other Navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Hanamiya imparted his secrets to the Omnisire servants on Kiva Gamma, allowing them to assemble a mediator device that softened Noel Caliph's voice. Maggie then prayed to the mighty machine spear, humbly asking it to make an alliance with the rogue trader and share its mysteries. Noel Caliph answered, halting its sacred calculation. It bestowed its favor upon the supplicants. With its tireless, unblinking eye observing the warp currents, many a traveler have been saved from peril. So it's like intentionally creating a safe warp from, like, I guess, to this planet? Is that how it works? It's just there's nothing good. Like, I don't want this. It's corruption. Payment in organs? That's crazy. At least we got shelter for the folks. Poor bastards. Bunch of refugees over Janus, so I built a mega shelter for them. Might as well be a fucking hive place, though, I guess. I don't know. Nola Scepter. Plants on Terra, although they exhibited grass-like surface polished with green sheen, reflections in the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered into them saw grotesque blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abysmal fish from a pair of claws. Oh, nice. I don't know how I got 6. but I got it. I don't know how that works. I had 1. I got 5 from something. Lord Captain, ne'er-do-wells from the Augur crew are reporting we've reached the Nola Septum system where the Prometheum refining hive Settle's pride is bend my mother over the golden throne. And preserve us, Lord Captain. The entire system's darker than the inside of her Grok's ass. Local star, it's not there. Oh shit, it's not. I just realized. He's right. Stars do not vanish from the sky without a reason. The same villains may be at work here as the Rycat system, Lord Captain. This pride is an object of strategic importance to the Chorda dynasty. It alone covers the Prometheum needs of their entire protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened. The damn Xenos have their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave the important strategic assets to them. Plunder. I suggest we do house Chorda a favor and salvage the remains of their Prometheum. We need to see if there are Xenos on the frozen world. Although several billions of its subjects, can you be certain that the same won't happen to Dragonus or another of your worlds? There wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still thrusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to life. Who will become their salvation if not you? For your comprehensive report, Ravor. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of the star at the heart of the system. As for the High World, I'm afraid it's forever lost to the Imperium, as all the lives of billions of its children. They all died? Holy shit. They just... Jesus. Right, that's not the first time, though. They killed another planet, too. Billions of lives snuffed out, man. Jesus.
Order to the crew, deliver me victory. The time has come. Fire the lance batteries. Onward. This one's going down. The time has come. Them. Fire the lance batteries. Bleed them. Another salvo. As it should be.
As it should be. Haven't been in a ship battle in a while, man. Hours, actually, like a lot of time. All of Act 3, you're on a dark city, basically. Like you're just in a territory for all of Act 3. I mean, I guess in a way you could tear through it pretty quickly if you wanted to, but you know, you're being me, right? Like, I guess the game technically doesn't have. I don't know how long we've been playing the game, but. Damn, that sucks, dude. We managed to detect a residual heat signature from one of the continents of Satel's Pride, but there is no clear indication of its origin. The crew are waiting for further instructions and praying the souls of the deceased are with extraordinary zeal. Are we to object?
It's about time.
Angel of Death, you hail from a world blessed with danger, one that nurtures mighty warriors.
Jesus.
Is this place anything like your home?
The frost here is like that of an ice troll's breath. This does bring back memories of Fenris, but the resemblance ends there. This world feels like cold oblivion, while Fenris bellows with the fight for survival and the promise of glory.
So is this what they planned, or he's receiving paper that they've arrived?
One and it's done.
A new challenge for me? I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Normally we wouldn't care, but we want to save that guy, so.
nothing I can't do. Already done. Not a... momentum. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Living on the edge. I can do that. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline!
I hunger for battle. Die in disgrace! I will carve runes out of your bones! Give this task to someone lesser. Die in disgrace! I will carve runes out of your bones! Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks! Die in disgrace!
Suits my...
This can't be over.
Already done.
I am your blade and shield.
What a pleasure.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. I shall. Trust me. Death is a blessing. As the tenants demand.
Except executed. Rejected. Waste of time. The order is clear.
Get him,
Let's
boy.
test our skills, Glater.
We took the extra time to save the guy. What? Ver? Oh, I see. Jesus, dude. Oh my, like, it's kind of wild, some of this. It's because I've just been getting so many buffs recently. Goodness. I thought it was 15 to abilities, like to attributes, I think. But so I was like, oh man, but I mean, 15 to skills is great too. He's got 110 strength. That man is strong. Don't tell him you can't kill you.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, I can't imagine hive cities when you're cramping people up like this are like helpful.
Follow my lead. Time to die, monkey. Smite the Xenos! I will revel in your pain. Not a problem for me. Let's see how they respond to this. I am fear incarnate.
Watch my back. Don't get too cocky. I'm going somewhere.
Your aim!
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
That is unfortunate.
As the every strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Your death is approaching.
Another foe painted black.
I bring mercy and retribution. What torments you?
Victory awaits!
They're still roaming the streets? Like, this place is like a sand.
It's about time.
What is it? If I must. I deal death with my hands.
All too easy. Not my specialty.
I'm a member.
What pleasure.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Here.
Am I getting...
I feel
Patience has failed me.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. You cannot force me, Alantine.
Sacrifice is unsurpassed.
I'll take target eliminated. Glato, we're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
My pleasure.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Got little chains on me or something. A little weird. I don't know. It's not supposed to be like supposed to be just loud enough to hear there's nothing clear. Crying cold hurt and aching of the flea, but those feelings are not yours. You concentrate your will to shrug off the unbinding emotions and the completely receives you. And Medusae. Creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of the victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied. But the Medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the questions of how and why are still a matter of debate. They permanently attach a victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the body's host body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. After a well-placed cuts, parasites meet bloody convulsions, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after another, and soon the parasite releases its host from its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hand. The body man collapses under the snow. Find out. How is this not a miracle? May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hey, don't sass us, Mr. Hendricks. No sass from you, guy. Always sass with him.
See? Right there.
Must be my smuggler's instinct.
Insulting!
It wouldn't let me disarm it. It was bugged.
None shall stand in my way.
A job for me.
Astra Militarum.
Victory awaits!
Duty prevails.
I'm offering a hymn of homage to the Angel of the Emperor and the ancient ferocious machine spirits controlling his armor.
Yes, my adamantine skin has seen many battles and bears many glorious scars. Hear the glorious verse of the time when... Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
One and it's done.
It's about time.
Speak, Elantark. This tedium is beneath me. I hear you
From the
moving
face of
no
the
more.
galaxy.
I will revel in your pain.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Not a problem for me.
I won't let her devour.
I can do that.
Can't be over.
They'll write legends about me.
All too easy.
You call this
Nothing I can't do. Already.
I'm a member.
Nothing opposing me was your biggest mistake. I'll pass. Absolutely not. I am a prey maker.
Just designate a target. Stop trying, monkey.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
We've got a job to do, Glato. Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Leave footprints of scarlet, as honor ordains. This goes against the tenets. I shall not fail. Trust me. I die. Undefeated.
She dies undefeated? How does that make... What?
My pleasure.
A new challenge for me?
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
I'll lay claim to the stars. Submit and you'll die quickly! Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance! My time is now!
As the eradicated, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Moving into position. One less. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Operation successful.
Operation successful.
None shall stand in my way. I won't tolerate weakness.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Acquisition is possible.
Centuries of service and practice. A space wolf never fails in their duty.
It is pretty cool architecture. What you got, bitches?
Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
Greetings.
Words cannot do. I have enjoyed your company.
Let us raise our cups at Fenris.
Rogue trader? Of course. Which part? I do not know. It was one of those tough situations where only time will tell how well you handled them. If I were in your position, I would take the prefect's evaluation in stride and learn from your painful experience on Dasara. Sometimes, life knocks the wind out of you in a way that can't be dodged, so it helps to learn how to take a hit.
Oh, I remember.
I'm not going to call the prefix. We could discuss something else.
It's that place where they were stapling people's faces on theirs. It's really weird. They're a bunch of fucking people. Bit too weird for me, if you ask me. Yeah, bit weird. Yeah. Not me. Just a bit weird. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I see her image the most when I'm loading through load screens. Furry Bundes, furry Bundes, furry Bundes, furry Bundes. There's no Bundes without a furry. If you're gonna wink, wink with a confidence. Ow! You're looking at your cup of juice and you're out. Oh, they got some in there, so now I need to talk to them. What? Officers Randor and Zioni Urbis both make a sign of the equivalent reverent expression to their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to love the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered, but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by their uniforms, the two eldest children are already members of the Draconis Planetary Guard. Your Lordship, it is a great honor of your house, Urbis, to be invited to your palace. It stacks. We are delighted by the favor shown to us, your lordship. Life in the capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship, and I have almost gotten used to the gravity. I mean, that was like 2 decades ago. He still hasn't gotten used to it. Protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to draw us all in, but not them silly, I know.
The web serves. My visions showed this path, and many others.
Though we left the flagship long ago, it is a pleasure to be in the presence of Lord Captain again. Realize that your attention to the house Urbis has brought on some manner of circumstance. Please let us know how we can be of service to you, and we will do as you require. We are but a shadow of what was once a much more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat. So apparently this is her family. Interesting. Doesn't mean it means she has to kill her past, I guess. I don't know. When those who remembered her die, she will die too. Reckon with the past by spilling the blood of those who betrayed you. Do they still hold Naki in their heart? They gave her up. I mean, what can you say? You can't force her to be reconnected with the family that decided to care more about religious shit than her. Because that's really what it is. Why the game gotta do me like that? Why you wanna break my heart? Ooh, why you wanna break my heart? Wayne's World. Don't break my heart, baby. Only the heart of breakability is only broken with the ability to be broken, because nothing else is broken that's been broken on the broken. Language! So much running around, there's all kinds of running around. I'm running and running and running, running, loading and running, loading and running, running and loading. This game is all about running and loading, running and loading. Oh, don't forget about the reading, running and loading, reading, running and loading. Do I need to talk to what's her face first? Gibil.
I don't have time for this.
Take heed. Come.
Oh, you come. Butchered the family of the dark side of the Empire. Only the Empire is the Empire, for empires are emperor. Emperors are impus. Imps. Imps. Amps. Eeps. There's all eeps now. If I had it my way, I would keep Cabela, but I'd slaughter the rest of these psychopaths. Psychopaths. I was her family. I raised her and taught her. I gave her everything I did. Did I not? Through the bloodspin, I will not defile myself with a lie.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Ugh. I want to get rid of the fucking blood spinners, man. These people are dog shit.
All too easy.
Psychopathic losers, man.
Not a problem for me.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Moving out! Let us storm.
That was an accident.
Break them up. My faith strengthens me.
Follow my lead. I must not falter.
If it serves your cause, that is beneath me.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not... Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I challenge you, damn Ghent. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I will carve runes out of your bones. The wolf is on the hunt. Die in disgrace!
Naturally, your reckoning is due. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
On it! Is that my blood?
Let's see what you can do. Go on, Rust Bucket. Show them what we got. No can do.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Death comes in silence. As on. My blade whispers your name. Trust me. The shadow caught by the web. Trust me. Come. The other side awaits.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
You don't mind dying, do you?
Serve me today. Tomorrow you will be dead.
The script
Death does not bleed.
inevitable variable.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Strike me down.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
My ears are ringing.
Indeed.
Target well. Nothing's impossible for this.
That rises against me.
At your beck and call.
Yet iron knows no pain.
I'll do it.
I'm enraged!
Struggle in vain. Believe that you can defeat me.
Victory is imminent.
A tactically sound approach.
At your beck and call.
Dead does not bleed.
I will do my duty. At your burning.
This is nothing. I shall not die, for I am death itself.
I hate that organization. I guess the blood spun web, they're like my bodyguards. I fucking hate that organization.
Victory awaits.
Whisper and be heard.
Look at him, dude. Like, he's smoking his shit now. Nobleman indeed. Whatever. Maybe they won't be so bloodthirsty. Hopefully.
A new challenge for me.
I was tired of them going into the bowels and gutting people. So now they won't be doing that, I hope? Probably will be, though. I didn't. Can't forget about Maeve. Ever make me some coffee. Oh, you can wear power armor? I didn't know that. Mundus of Lances. Copy. Funny enough, I have places for these resources, but they're not connected to not Furibundus, but they're not connected to the capital. Ironically, I have 6, which actually is enough to make a new connection and to make it safe. You need 6 total to do that. Alright, well, let's go see what the fuss is about.
None shall stand in my way.
You interrupted my thoughts. What is it? I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I will not.
I won't tolerate weakness. I'll see you destroyed. Nothing I can't do. I'll pass. Suits opposing me was your biggest mistake.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I can't stand it.
I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail. As killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained, death is a blessing. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
To the undying Emperor.
No. Trust me. Come. The other side awaits. I cannot serve you in this way. As the tenets demand. I would that I could. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
The order.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Continental Hulk? The train's vessel, enveloped in a pale orchid mist, sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on its thoroughly dented, ragged hull. Coat of arms. The thoroughly dented, ragged hull of the House von Valencia's coat of arms. The Argor crew reports that this is the Lightseeker, expedition voyage ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Coronis Expanse. This vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of life. The Silver Clan told her tales about the Lightseeker, this legendary voyage ship that discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the von Valancia's protectorate. in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. But who knows what had happened to the vessel during the centuries long that it was lost. Dark powers of the cosmos, or even the warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. Watching the Lightseeker maneuvers, your central becomes certain the vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot of bountiful worlds discovered by void ship's crew, but he doubts the same brave voidsmen are on the helm now. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear, it's a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property.
Smite the foes of the rogue trader! Fire the lance batteries! Lay in the course. This one's going down. Fire right now! Leave their hull strewn across the stars! I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
You might be able to save it if you start first. Attack first. I see. It doesn't matter. You're gonna have to destroy either way. Rip.
For the glory of the dynasty.
Well, ain't that a damn shame?
Lead them! Fire the lance batteries! The time has come. Macro cannons, volley! Leave their hulls strewn across the stars! Fit for the Font Valencia annals.
Not explore. What are you talking about? What? Milestone and Phoebos. I think Phoebos was first, right? I'm actually curious how long I've actually spent in load time. Colony's orbit, having returned from a long expedition, their hold is filled with trophies and their Promethean tanks are nearly empty. Shit. I guess I needed Prometheus. Wait, no, I needed... Shit. Not much of an emergency. That could have been done over the channel. They could have just contacted me. Hey, these guys want to buy shit. You interested? It's kind of funny. Every time you spawn in, it always seems to be the farthest side of the map from wherever place you're likely to go. A Chartist guild has started a terraform with the Protector. Trade and logistics of this world are suffering. Yeah, man, my resources, consarn it. I need an insane amount of reputation with them fellas. An insane amount of reputation. $45,000. It's actually not that far off, as far as I thought it would be. The Silica Mission is wildin'. Oh, that is so helpful. That is so helpful. I am low-key curious to see what it's like to cap out. Without, like, selling a lot of things, it's not really possible. I guess it is possible, but... Can do it later. Picky little bastards, aren't they? Goes all the way to 38 apparently. So many like pieces of armor and shit. It's actually really funny. Holy shit. I didn't realize, man. Jeez Louise. Portia like carapace. Damn. I just wanted to make it so like I could have it select the numbers, but I don't think that it does that. Well, it doesn't, because armor kits is hilarious. Okay, so who benefits from armor kits? Or do they at all? $150. They don't even care about armor kits. Yeah, it's all legitimately. So many armor kits. But it's not worth, they're not really worth anything. I mean, maybe that's why. We'll like hold on to that stuff until later when it comes down to it, I guess. Well, I guess this lets me know I'm only supposed to have five of these things then. Begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, but they dismissed it as simple accidents. A poisoning, a crash transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing our different methods of killing our subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of the blurry dark shadow walking among the people. Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emanating substances that have no business being there, all specs registering spikes of radiation. The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and size your advantage. Predator walks among your people. Well, then it's time we became predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where it lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leaves it craves. Colony Wardens experimented with several means of disguise, but did eventually succeed in hiding themselves from the eyes of their mysterious foe. The Warden, whose fortunate lot it was to keep watch inside of an air purifier, spotted a strange shadow right between the working mechanisms and the lead cover. The enemy had grown careless and finally revealed itself. A brave Warden raised the alarm, wounded the creature, and fell in battle, but his comrades managed to chase the beast away. Concerned, cornered in its den, the monsters fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls was covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious pattern that mad convicts had been drawing. Shit, are we on top of a necro world? Uh-oh. Chamber also contained the dissected remains of missing miners, omniscience servants, xenomechanism. That looks very, very much like that's crazy. And even in spite of negatives. Not bad. Nice. We gotta get all the rumors to paradise. Oh shit. More of an anomaly than I expected. It's definitely chaos anomaly. The endless canvas of cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. There is only total darkness. The Augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. The officers of the bridge worriedly look up at their congregators. The machine screens turn on and off, chaotically not obeying any of their operations command. His ship's holding machines tremble and stretch out their rudder bands. Alerts of malfunctioning congregators and maddened chronographs, my bad, come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, helmsman Ravor reports that the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional. The invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, carelessly dragging the vessel in. A few operators manage to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well leads, it's impossible to predict. Did we just die? Where are we? Well, hey, aren't we somewhere all the way over nowhere? Okay. Interesting how the sun's shadow casts. Activity creating powerful cyclones of gas and ash. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. The operation is difficult but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make way to the unusual construction and then return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material create great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers have convinced you are holding the artifact of a unique ancient Xeno civilization. The crew are now calling the builders from the flame. These creatures are accustomed to incredibly high temperature of the burning worlds may have been a silicon-based life form or even sentient colonies of bacteria. Oh.
It's about time. Victory awaits! A new challenge for me?
Oh, I definitely don't remember this. Oh, shit.
I won't heed your cries of mercy. All too easy. Already done. Absolutely not. I shall not fear. Nothing of value has been lost.
Living on the edge. Tell me, never fight fair. Stop hating me, Ashmag.
Understood. Target eliminated. Clarify your order.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. You cannot force me, Elantak. hear you moving? No more.
I bring mercy and retribution. I shall spider web.
Follow my lead!
That wasn't so difficult.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Man, I wonder how many other places we went to and we missed something. I was here already a while ago. Cannot believe I missed all this. Oh, wait. Hey?
It's about time.
Classic. Oh, we got the key this time, though.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Here's a Vox. I hope your heroic expedition was successful. To be sent to Omnisire in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Who got beef? Oh shit. Bugged. It's bug. It's cause I went from there from the map. From the ground map. I spend my life in load screens. According to the ancient chronicles, the maps handed to you by the pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in the trajectory brought upon a warp anomaly raging in the system, caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing the wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess what purpose they used to serve. After deliberating with the senior officers, unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possessed the technology required for a project such as a massive scale. The Rogue Trader should contact the representatives in the Cronus Expanse to secure further cooperation. According to the Ancient Chronicles, you melted the ice planet. Hey, look at that! Your crew is treated to an amazing sight. The army wood, which sent decades under layers of tightly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperium supply bases amidst the melting snow broth. They are practically untouched by time. I want to know what happens when you report it to Administratum. Probably nothing. But you always wonder, like, if it always offers you a choice you never see before, you always have to kind of be cautious. Will not forget your noble act. They promise to award you a commendation as soon as this passage from the Coronis Expanse becomes available. Oh, okay. Be honest, probably for the best. I still get what I wanted, which was the rest of that shit. So yeah, that's the better choice, in my opinion. Last thing you want to do is be like, yeah, we melted this, then who knows what will happen, but I don't really need that shit. The lootable shit. Colony was a sorcerous disease. Wicked hunger torments the victims, compelling them to sate it by any means available, including inedible ones. I mean, I have played this game for so long that it's getting to the point where it's just like, okay, okay, game. And I can't just use resources for these events. A one-way road. Guess I haven't been here before.
A new challenge for me?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
And done.
Keep a sharp eye.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The machine god grants me insight sight.
Eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. It's not dead. It is not dead. It is dead, but in a wrong way. It's not. I ask your permission to fix that. Why don't I until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Kol Mardash roll something. You've heard of the powerful Xeno artifact from the distant Halo stars discovered by humanity a millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient, the most venerable among the Aldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium, and a threat to the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires, a means to cheat death and embrace life eternal.
Suits my purposes. Curse you, miscreant! All too easy. Suits my purposes.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenets demand. Let not the righteous fear, may their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Through here, one fewer target.
That was cool.
It won't take unless. Glato, we're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will... The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
I hear you moving. No more.
Your desire condemns you.
Nice. Immortal zombie. Pretty crazy.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Oh, he can't wear it anyway. Nobody can wear it but you. Not worth it though. Especially considering how high my fellowship is.
None shall stand in my way.
We're crazy. I'm at the point now where like I just want to get this game not necessarily over with, but like I've had enough, kind of. I'm gonna bring out. Actually, I don't give a shit. Give me 100. I just don't want to do this. Having to fucking drive everywhere at risk of danger is so fucking annoying. And it takes up so much time. Not doing it. Don't care. The main thing is it's so, dude, it's just so annoying. Always getting it, like, your shit getting fucking rocked and you gotta, I don't care. I'm not justifying it. I'm just gonna do it. I was already here, man. I very much remember this place. Left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, has hidden below the surface, impervious to the Augur's sight. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of the Arcotite compass that resonated with the vessel's defense system, it would have remained lying in the bottomless chasm, lost. Dude, dope. It's actually really good. I tell you what, though, that is pretty crazy to see. I didn't realize it, like being able to. Well, it's okay. Like the extra damage, like this is actually really good. The Inquisitor's Decree, very good. You know, it's so good I could give it to somebody else. Based off the Fellowship, I think. Where's Persuasion? I think someone. I think this guy was crazy. Not crazy, not as high as his, but it's still high. And then I think she also has really good persuasion. Yeah, better than that. Incorrect armament? Oh, I see. Pipe. There you go. Now she's got two big blast pistols. Can't use it. I guess that just makes extra. Hero sword. Winky base. I don't think that matters. I think it has to actually tell me there's something here. Shit.
Fight the foes of the rogue trader! Set the course! down. Fire the lance batteries! Fire right now! Lay in the course. Onward! This one's going down. Fire the lance batteries. Lay in the course. Macro cannons, volley! Fire right now! Lead them! The time has come! As it should be.
What did I miss? Okay, I don't understand what's... Okay.
Follow my lead. We must act. I won't tolerate weakness.
Stop mocking me.
Victory awaits! None shall stand in my way.
I don't get why this is considered wrong.
It's about time. Done.
I already did the star pattern, so what the fuck, bro?
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Are there other patterns?
A new challenge for me? won't tolerate weakness.
I was way off.
Order to the crew, deliver me victory. Set the course. Fire the lance batteries. Lead them. Macro cannons, volley! The time has come. This one's going down. Fire the lance batteries. This one's going down. I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Triumph in my memoirs. It is like I like the game, but at this point, like it's getting kind of crazy. I'm like, I just kind of want the game to end. It's just like the monotony of like. It's not what I clicked on, man, but because it's so finicky, like my air, I don't think the actual tip of my mouse is where your actual fucking angle is. I know I'm like kind of close.
Lord Captain.
Fight the foes of the rogue trader! Fire the lance batteries! Bleed them! Lay in the course! Fire right now! Another salvo! Set the course. This one's going down. Fire the lance battery. Lay in the course. Lead them. This one's going down. Set the course. Fire right now! Another salvo! Fire the lance batteries. Lead them! Lay in the course. Fire right now! Fire the lance batteries. This one's going down. Onward! Lay in the course.
Whoa, wait, what? Ow. Oh my god, he master of maneuvers. I must have not had them on my as my ship. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because they were there in that last fight. Nice though, we OP. Always with the loading. Augur crew has registered activity on the orbit of Quetz Temer, one of the worlds of the Winter Scale Dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor Bo, flagship of rogue trader Caligula's Winter Scale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. It's been in his family for thousands of years. Oh, maybe it's just how I'm feeling. I don't know. Oh man. Can't remember if I saved it. I don't know. I'm done for now, I think, though. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Shit, dude. This game's gotta end soon, man. I'm starting to get bored. Like, Jesus. I've been playing this game for like a week plus straight, giving like all day to it. I'm starting to wane out on it. Yeah, we'll catch you later.